And of course, I goofed. So, in the beginning, I had the headset muted because ever since I got this new headset, it picks up everything. I'll be doing things in the kitchen or I'll be typing and it'll pick it up like it's in the room. Well, with the typing, it is in the room, but the kitchen sounds you can hear perfectly. So I started muting the mic. And here I was thinking, I remembered to unmute the mic this time. To find out what I did instead was make it so you couldn't hear anything through the headset instead of unmuting me. Good job, me. Oh well. I'll just make sure I put that in the description when I export it. Alright, back to the game. Do I have anything to craft? No. We can go with that. Jake's at the studio talking to Valeria when you arrive. Welcome to the Titans. I heard the ding of a follow. It gives your hand a squeeze and doesn't. Oh, thank you, SiriBot, for banning Shatterrib due to spam detected. Well done. Anyway, back to the game. Valeria gives your hand a squeeze and doesn't look away from your eyes when she says, "Say hi, Jake." Hi, Jake. Valeria glares at him till he drops his gaze. I thought you were going to try and be friends with each other. I saved both of you at the museum job, didn't I? Should count for something, especially since I wasn't invited. That was my decision, Jake. You must have expected it with the way you've been acting. I'm a Rose of Venus, Valentine. You should have told me about it. There's a moment between them. You almost feel like you're intruding. You're right. I should have said something. I just wanted to show Monria what we do. Though it turned into a disaster. Being a rose is exciting, but usually not that exciting. Jake shoves his hand into his pockets and clears his throat to catch your attention. I have something to tell you, both of you. I spoke to Jess, my sister, and she wants you back, Val. Jake eyes you curiously, as if expecting you to interject before continuing. Not as what we were before, as partners. She wants us to be the Roses of Venus again. You, me, Jess, and her too. It takes a moment before you realize he's gesturing at you. You look at Valeria, and she looks as shocked as you feel. Sorry, Monria, but I don't think that's a good idea. I love you, but I know you had trouble keeping that secret before, so let's not. Maybe we can talk about it again someday. That means I've lost you too, huh, Valentine? Oh, they messed up that should have been a Jake line. You and Jess haven't lost me, Jack. I'm still a Rose of Venus. I just have a life here in Verona Beach. Tell her that. Tell her I'm happy and tell her I'm in love. Jake looks between the two of you and he shakes his head. I'll tell her. Take care of yourself, Valentine. He turns and gives you a gruff nod. And you too. There we go. The bell above the door rings as Jake departs, leaving you and Valeria in her studio. Yeah, I am. Valeria looks towards the door where Jake was standing moments before. Her hands find yours, fingers intertwine as she leans into you. Aw, you share a kiss easily, without thinking or hesitation, as if you'd already done it so 1,000 times. There we go. Valeria ducks behind the counter before you can answer and puts out brushes and paints. You sit for her, watching as the line between Valeria's eyebrows crinkle in concentration. Warm silence is interspersed with laughter as she brings you to life on her canvas. Eventually, you head home. I'm pretty confident no ducks will ever come between us, or I mean other humans. They also won't. It's a nice feeling, trust me again. Heh. There was somewhere. Was it the kitty cat? No. There it is. You find Seven strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. He plucks a few chords here and there. Eventually, he notices you and startles. Way to spoil your present. I was hoping to surprise you. I wrote you a song. It's probably terrible, so it's okay if you don't like it. Ha! Sorry, wait. Is that self depreciating too? Deprecating. Sorry. I just want to give you something small. Nobody else has heard it yet. It's called Maria in Verona. Aw. I'm more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics, just my feelings, okay? Aw. You let your eyes wander the sea as you listen, enjoying the pairing. You spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music. Voice yells over the beach, interrupting your moment as the sun sets. How dare you, Nora? I trusted you. I pet cast with you. You Yoko? Excuse me? Don't give me that. You know what you did. Lady, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down. You broke up Blade Generation, the best band ever. The fan club knows everything. Uh-huh. Her lower lip trembles and her eyes fill with waters. It's all the fault of evil Monria and her sexy wiles. Hold on now. You think I'm not capable of making my own decisions? That's insulting. You're a pure sweet boy. No mortal deserves you, especially that one. Oh, good grief. Yeah, I'm sorry you're lonely, but you should find a healthier outlet, probably. I'm a person, not just a face and a name on a poster. But Sungwoo's gone back to Korea, and I thought I could be the one. Love doesn't always work out the way we think it will. Aw. Monria is my best friend. Nothing you say can change that. Livia's eyes leak, and she starts making choking sounds. But you're still young. Lots of time left to make your mark. I don't care about dancing or even cats right now. I don't need your advice. I'm just gonna go. Okay. This is off through the sand, eyes on the horizon. You both watch her go, wishing the best for her. You blush to realize Seven's staring into your eyes. Oh, okay. Hmm. But you'll have to put up with my fans. Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? Chain lightning damage is higher when you're low health. Ah! Yes! I approve. Smiles at you, fingers wandering over the guitar. It's getting chilly. I think a new Chronos Night episode just came out today. You head home together, watch some shows comfortably together on the couch. I like the couch. When he leaves in the morning, his guitar stays behind, tucked under your bed. Aww. The weapon shop is locked, but there's lights on inside. Look around, you don't see anyone. You spot Jesse hiding behind a car. You duck into a shadow and join him. You see Eric and his friend conferring. Kill. No killing. Come on, focus. I'm glad I double checked. Watch? Yes. Watch. Monria? Yes, absolutely. A cookie for you. What kind of cookies do you like? Macaroon? Then attack Monria. Ugh. No. What about Oreos? This isn't going to work at all, is it? I love. Yes, I know you love me. I created you. It's only natural. I love to kill. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh. Well, that's unacceptable. I made you to obey me, and I don't want you to hurt anyone. I mean, everyone has thoughts, but I don't actually want to hurt anyone. Fine, come back inside so I can fix you. You're in no state for a mission. Ranger hisses and turns to look straight at you. No. Target acquired. Masamune, inside, now. Smiles widely at you, staring openly. Follows its gaze and its eyes widen. And Jesse, what are you doing here? We happen to be in the neighborhood. His name is Masamune, but yes, he's been a work in progress. He has some flaws in his design and some serious problems, don't we all? Stop saying that. Now, as it happens, I could use your help. I put in a lot of effort gathering the materials and smithing him, but now it's time to deactivate. Well, I didn't think to put in a self-destruct button, if that's what you're thinking. Asking. That was your first mistake. I always put one of those in my Frankenstein monsters. Ha! Genius takes time. I have a smithing technique that'll make me rich here. I knew there'd be kinks to work out in the design, but I thought they'd be the sexy kind of kinks. Uh-huh. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. Sorry, old boy. Eric pats the monster's shoulder awkwardly. The katana creature continues staring at you hungrily, shrugging away Eric's hand. So now you want us to kill it or him? The thing's attention snaps to Eric. No. Ixnay on the ilke. Uh-oh. Masamune slashes at Eric, slicing open his arms and chest, exposing flesh beneath. Well, Eric shrieks and faints as Masamune melts into a nearby shadow. Jesse dials 911. There's an emergency. We need an ambulance. 542 Tybalt Lane. Help staunch bleeding. Chase the monster. You take a single step after Masamune and freeze. And stop for you. Remember, you don't have a weapon. Frustrated curse comes to your lips, but you swallow it with a familiar feeling of helplessness. I'm dying. I can feel it. My life force slipping away. I give my weapon shop to you, Monria. Take good care of it. Remember me. Oh, good grief. Dude, you're going to be fine. Stop the dramatics. You don't know that. Maybe I'll be dead any second. Then how will you feel? Huh. Paramedic ushers him into the ambulance and drives away. Well, that could have gone better. At least we found something out. That katana creature's on the loose, though. We better be careful until it's found. Why did Eric want it to watch her anyway? He's a stalker? I guess he is, isn't he? Jeez, disturbing. Trigger warning. Well, you don't have to interact with him anymore. He went way over the line. Keep yourself safe, okay? And I will too. Keep the dunge, except the dunge, I guess. That's just work. Are you going to be okay at home alone? I'm so sorry I introduced you to that guy. At least you have really good locks on the door. I paid top dollar. But I can stay on the couch just in case. Of course I don't mind. Gotta keep you safer. Well, you know your mom. Couch. You feel your heart leaping up into your throat. A sudden urgent comes in and locks the door from behind him. I've missed this. Whenever I had trouble sleeping, I'd come to the couch and zonk out instantly. Yawn stretches out, looking remarkably comfortable. At home, even. Your head feels cloudy, foggy, with thoughts that leap ahead of you, faster than you can catch them. You saw Eric get attacked. What will Katana do next? What is he capable of? No interest going to mine. Only questions. Tossing and turning, you take a few deep breaths, curling up into yourself. Maybe it's knowing Jesse is asleep on the couch, but you immediately fall into darkness. And then you find Jesse anxiously scrolling on his phone. You're going to want to sit down. Oh, you're already sitting down. Good. So nobody's answering their phone. Isaac's under. Nobody. All my weapon friends are weirdly silent this morning. Late, cousin. It's way past time. I usually see them online. This is bad, weird. What if Katana got to all of them somehow? Don't worry, the lock will hold. I got a lifetime guarantee from the locksmith. Ha! It's just Samantha. She's probably a little weirded out too. I'll be right back. Remember all the times you pushed someone away? You made yourself less likable. You laughed at the wrong times. You asked the wrong questions. You were too quiet or too loud. To fix it, you'd have to become a totally different person. Is that even possible? You hear a hissing and jump to realize Katana is standing next to you with a smirk. You grow in power and strength as you decide this is a fight worth having, a fight worth winning. Katana shrinks away from your newfound resolve. You rush to meet Katana and demand answers for your missing weapon friends. He melts into darkness. You chase him for what feels like a long time until you're panting with exertion. You wake up with the trace of sweat beading on your back. Was that just a dream? Yay! I don't remember that from my playthrough. Jesse shares a simple breakfast with you. You tell him about the dream. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. And there were no incidents last night, so I guess it's back to life as normal, plus locked doors. I'll try prying some more info out of Eric. Maybe he has some idea how to get rid of the thing. True, but you and I both know he can't, so I gotta try. I'll let you know what he says, if anything. Stay sharp, keep your friends sharp anyway. Take a deep breath and feel that clarity thrill through you. From scalp to fingertips. You take another deep breath. Whatever happens, you're ready. We gotta do something about this monster list, especially before you fly home. Gonna be the end of the summer before you know it. Too soon, so we gotta hurry a little bit. I'll try to grill Eric. He's in the hospital, but That means he can't run away. I've been taking blacksmithing classes. Maybe I can use that. We'll let you know if I find out anything. Alright. Any side conversations? Hello, 89. Ooh, kitty cat. That's what I was looking for. As you approach, Valeria shushes you. She whispers softly in greeting, Hey, Monria. I thought I was going to paint the vineyard today, but saw your friend here sleeping so cute between the grapes. I had to change plans. You have to follow where your fate leads you, you know? Nice kitty, sleepy kitty. My sketch is almost done. Don't move. Pocket comes over to rub his head on your leg. In the process, he walks over Valeria's paints. Oops. No, hey, watch where those paws are going. Don't eat it. That stuff is poisonous. Here, let me help you. He asks him to become a dog. It walks away to the vineyard, leaving red and yellow spots on his tracks. Oh well, as long as he walks it off, it should be okay. Thanks for trying to help. Cats, huh? They never do what you tell them to. I guess I'm not so different, really. Maybe I can pursue this sketch with more of the vineyard imagery. She murmurs a goodbye and returns to her painting. Kitty cat. Okay. So, can't purchase anything, can't purchase any steel. Cause him in a hospital. Completed. Oh, I haven't completed this dungeon yet. Oh, fuck. Let's do that. Dungeon fear unidentified. Kitty cat. Hee. Ooh. Hee. Love the sound effects. That's really good sound design. Oop. Meow indeed. Who else wants some? All right. Do you have clothes this time? No, but I do need some more steel. Ooh. Or maybe I'll see you in the wave sometime. I'm letting Pocket out. Not sure where he's going, but he didn't eat breakfast, so he's probably hungry. Alright. Oop, can't go that way. More dinero. Hey! No touchy. I said no touchy. Bitch. Perfect. Oop. I couldn't possibly have found all the recipes. Hmm. Yeah, true. Technically, it's a neurotoxin, but society treats it as normal. I guess I feel weird about drinking because my old roommate got alcohol poisoning at a party. Yeah, I do not like being around drunk people. I also can't stand the smell of alcohol. Oh. Haunted, sticky floor. Discotheque isn't bad enough. The monsters actually made a VIP space. I guess boss monsters are kind of like VIPs. You go ahead and rest. I'd rather stand guard. You could say that. I welcome a challenge, but I want this one done and over with. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the social purpose of electronic music and dance floors. I just can never enjoy the chaos and vulgarity of places like this. Perhaps it reminds me a little too much of my misspent youth. I was unthinking, inconsiderate, If I'd been half as perceptive as you when I was your age, I'd certainly have fewer regrets. Ha! My chiller will adore me for using these, thank you. Oh, you bitch. Yay. Wrong way. I can read a map. Come on, give me another magazine. Oh shit. Go away. Probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, lucky earrings. That's probably for Valeria. There we go. Ooh. How'd I get hit? Oh, since I've seen a live show, I used to love music festivals. It felt like the musicians could transmit their own energy into the crowd, you know? Even though the crowd would also give their energy back somehow. I'm not good at describing it, but I love that feeling like it was part of something big. What about you? Do you like concerts? Not really. Well, that's not true. I love certain groups. You seem to have a specific taste. I like that about you. Maybe you can show me some of your favorite albums later or tracks, as long as you don't mind being patient. My internet connection is not great. Either way, it'll have to be later because now it's time for monsters to face the music. Hey, thanks. I'll definitely use this. Treasure. Ooh, loot. Ooh. Hee. Go away. Ooh. Futurist. What? Yeah, we could chill. Gotta respect people who can play pool well. It's amazing to me that some people can calculate so many angles so precisely just in their heads. I cannot do that. I mean, I didn't hate math in high school, but it was mostly because of Mr. Numbers, I think. Well, that was our nickname for our math teacher. He was a giant goofball, but he sure loved math. And when someone is really excited about something, it's contagious, you know? Yeah. I kind of wish I'd met a math teacher like him earlier as a younger kid. I doubt I'd be a scientist anyway, but no way. Should know, I guess. Life goes on for better or for worse, but if you want, you can calculate the arc of my swing. It won't help me do more damage, but no harm done either. Thank you. Hey, stop it. Bad. The turret can move? Awesome! Alright, time for my favorite. Hee hee. This is a VIP. How adolescent. It's amusing people try to separate themselves to feel important. Solitude has many uses and benefits for me, but exclusion is a side effect, not the purpose. But how can you really think properly when you're not alone? I suppose that's what I do with Crowley. He's a harsh judge, but fair. Either way, a dance floor won't serve my purposes. Let's move on. Oh! Notes of raspberry, and is that valerian? Flattering, thank you. I was not expecting them to like that. Now I know. Oh, that's what those marks on the map mean. Okay. Oh, buff countdown. I could probably dodge. I need to find an elevator. Alright. Good map. Yay! Oh, I came from that way. Hey! Stop it. Ooh, gimme. Indeed. Yay! I did not mean to do that. You're the extrovert with all your energy, meeting new people, adventuring into dungeons. You try to interrupt and correct them, but they don't let you get a word in edgewise. Your heart has led you this far. It's done well for you. Now what does it say? You can't quite finish a sentence without laughing. The idea seems preposterous. Well, suit yourself. Mark my words. One day you will be under the spotlight. All eyes will be on you, and your true self will be shown to the world. For better or worse. Dungeon fear unidentified. Yay! Sudden sneeze interrupts your thoughts. You wonder if you're getting sick. Oh noes! Ha! Calls down thunderstorms. Okay, so I know you're leaving town soon, but I think I know how to defeat Eric's monster, which, by the way... Which, by the way, now that I've looked it up, Eric named his monster Masamune is Ridic. Somewhere out there, there's a gorgeous 70s man I'd call... Ha! What was weird? I'm just gonna call him Katana. But this word, I'm just going to call him Katana anyway. That failed last time. Yeah, but you're higher level now, right? Plus, there's a way to weaken him. I'm going to lure Katana into Eric's forge where he was made, and then I'm going to do some blacksmithing magic, weaken him, then you can sprint out and fight him, okay? No, bring a weapon, obviously. Your fave, I guess. When you're ready, call me from the weapon shop. Keep your weapon friend sheathed as a surprise. You know how weird Eric gets around weapon folks. When weapon folks are around, it'll probably be a pretty tough fight, though. Make sure you're ready. Really ready. Super ready. Like, trained 12 years for this moment ready. Aren't we in a hurry? Better careful than dead, in my opinion. But you don't actually have 12 years, I guess. Okay. Talk to you again about things that matter. You've gotten so strong and independent this summer, but I'm still your mom and I'm still here for you. Is something wrong? Yes. Okay, so I can't come, but I'm here with you in spirit. My tarot cards say everything's related. You probably know who's hurting you. Bring the fight to their doorstep. But if you decide to just hide in your apartment till the time has come home, that's okay too. You're coming home soon. I should probably hide it, but I can't wait. Wait, you better not be thinking of staying there forever. I mean, I support you becoming fearless and independent, but you gotta come home first. Let's order takeout. Sounds perfect. I'll get all the menus sorted out. See you soon. I'm out of the hospital, by the way. Not that you care. My near-death experience made me realize I have to come clean. Talk to a priest. I can't. You're the only person I can talk to. Really? I stole parts of weapons of people to make Masamune, chip of a dagger, pin of a lightsaber, and so on. I had fallen in love with each one, but they turned me away. All of them. After they rejected me, I felt like they took a part of me with them, so I took a part of them. I thought I'd reshape it into something new, something beautiful, but I knew my heart better than I did. So it became a monster, and you became a stalker. Yeah, I was obsessed with your every small kindness. I'm sorry, I really am. You don't know what it's like being unloved. Everyone loves you. You can't even cast aside. You haven't been cast aside over and over and over. I shouldn't make excuses. I don't deserve your pity. You're right. I'll figure out how to put things right. Somehow. Sorry about my last message. I was in the middle of a test. I shouldn't have had you help me cheat, especially since your answer was wrong. Really sorry. We won't do it again. In fact, to make up for it. Oh! That's not a cute dog. You sniffle and cough. Your throat and nose feel raw and sensitive. Yeah, you definitely have a summer cold, but check this out. I don't know if you believe in stuff like this, but you must have a guardian angel. Just this morning, I had a sudden urge to make chicken soup. Maybe I'm a telepath. Oh, maybe you're lucky because gods and telepaths are always looking out for you. Ha! I should probably take a class in probability. Oh well. Look, my crowning glory chicken soup, a personal medicine for Monria's common cold. Made with my secret ingredient, love, and MSG. I mean, I didn't know it was for you when I was cooking it, but I'm sure it tastes good. I tried, but I burned my mouth. Now I can't taste it. Henry pulls 2 servings of soup and you sit down together. The soup is unusual. There's a floral scent and the broth is a gray-blue color. As you dip your spoon, the surface wobbles. There's no way this is normal chicken soup. Bon appetit! I bet you're going to love the soup a la Sawyer. Right? You bring the spoon to your lips, the floral scent is stronger and slightly rotten. In a moment of bravery, you take a sip and swallow. All finishers also set enemies on fire. Ooh. It tastes fruity yet familiar, and the texture is chewy. A warmth spreads from your belly. Watching it, Sawyer's face changes into fear and dismay. You feel as if a soft, golden light has wrapped itself around your shoulders. What's happening? You lose consciousness. Oops. Monria? Monria! You wake up, feeling refreshed and energized. Sawyer's by your side. Oh, jeez, are you okay? I feel amazing. You look amazing. You know how actresses always have eyeliner on when they wake up? You look like that. Wow. But I found the problem. I use cough syrup, like a lot of it. You realize that's why the soup tasted familiar. Cough syrup. You feel like gagging. I thought it'd add a fruity flavor and maybe some sweetness, like a blueberry syrup. You wonder how to break it to them that blueberry syrup would also not belong in chicken soup. I mean, maybe the syrup helped. You look much better than before, more alive. Maybe soup a la Sawyer is actually a healing potion. Even more than bubble tea. Of course, anytime. Anything for my bestie. I hope it's okay to call you that. Though I have to stock up on more cough syrup or blueberries while they're in season. Anyway, now that you're awake, I should go study for my final test. But first, I got you a little gift. Thank you for all the cooking lessons. Aw. You don't have to use them, but I thought you might have fun with the headphones. Oh, I'm sorry again that I asked you to cheat for me. I just got too worked up. Next time, I'll think of your disapproving face. It'll keep me on track. Oh, yeah, it's brilliant. I'm a telepath too, so maybe you'll feel it. Wait, no. No, that would totally make me not focus on the exam. Ha! No, I don't even know if I can focus on anything. What have you done? I give you a quick kiss goodbye. Sawyer waves and closes the door behind them. Sometimes I feel weird about being a glaive, like I'm told that's the best word for what I am. But what? What about Gladius? No way I'm cool enough for that. Plus, that's the name of an old video game. Though, I guess glaive might also be a video game someday. Oh, dang, oh, dang. I'm not good at standing up for myself. Building H, room 5. Wanna go for a hike with me? Take the vibes. Plus totally optional bonus wine. At the vineyard. Alright. Yeah, I guess I can't blame her. I'd like to see you explain our next phase. Want to take a walk with me? I'm up on the mountain. Isaac alone in the sanctuary. This place is a comfort to me. Enemies hit by a repulse have a chance of becoming frightened. Enemies hit by a repulse have a chance to bleed. Hmm. I mean, I've tried beating investors at their own game. That doesn't work, so what's the best way to use what time and money I have left to fix income inequality? True, Verona U is an up-and-coming institution. Maybe their journalism department needs a boost. Speaking of things that drain your finances, yeah, I think you ever want a kid to be a mother to someone? Eh! I want to adopt. That's what I thought. But now this whole thing with Vincent has me thinking. Parents have such power over their children. It's terrifying, but such a gift. You'd make a wonderful mother. But I wonder if I could be as strong as you. I suppose we'll discuss that in the years to come, if things work out. Either way, I'm glad we'll have each other for support. The summer has been so chaotic. Yeah, you've been a comforting constant, my rock. Aww. Use can sense an urgency, tensing his shoulders and hips. Aha. Chocolate? Oh, his eyes widen, but he smiles. He allows you to assist in disrobing. You enjoy a quiet evening. He is gently attentive from hilt to top, pausing to gaze at you with adoration before each frenzy. Aha! In the morning, he awakens you with gentle kisses from your temple down your jaw to your shoulder. Share a cozy morning before heading home. Said my favorite fencing student is leaving for a beach soon. Of course, you're more than just a student to me. I'll come back soon. They say distance makes the heart grow fonder. I'd prefer less painful methods, personally. Good thing I have some healing potions left over. I'm glad we still have some time together before you go. Even if that katana creature is on the list. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, you find Pocket sitting outside Bravura. As soon as you arrive, he stands and walks up to meet you. Pocket rubs his head against the bottom of your legs, purring. He puts his front paws on your legs, looking up into your face. Suddenly darts around you, pawing you playfully as if in a game of tag. Runs towards the restaurant, you notice something hanging from his mouth. It's your wallet. The cat took your wallet. Pushes his way into the restaurant door. How do you know it would be unlocked? Follow him, determined to get your wallet back. You're alone in the restaurant, except a tired-looking man you assume is the owner. Yes, hello, can you help? Cat, no, certainly not. This is an eating establishment. You see your wallet on the floor of the restaurant. You go pick it up. All the money is still inside. Clamor rises from the kitchen. Oh, no. Pocket runs past, a giant fish hanging out of his mouth. Oh, Lord, I suppose we should call animal control. Money's only half of it, you know? I source my ingredients carefully. Just please leave and make sure your animal does not come back. Obviously, you don't see Pocket. Outside, you don't see Pocket anymore. Huh. Finishers knock enemies back further. Yay! It flicks his tail casually. Yeah, I'm supposed to give a gift. We don't have anything right now. He freezes and his ears flatten behind his head. A growl starts in his throat. The cat from before stalks into view, eyes fixed on Pocket. You leave my kitty cat alone. Cat. Ooh. Pocket leaps into the cat's throat, and the two become a writhing mass of fur and claws. Go, Pocket. Oh, it's quickly clear that Pocket is outmatched. Poor Pocket is nearly pinned, but squirms free and runs away at full tilt. The cat. You leave my kitty cat alone. He's the spot, Johnny. He waves you over, and you start wandering through the vineyard. Thanks for coming. I know I've been up and down lately. I'm more of a beer guy usually, but hops fields aren't as pretty. Yeah, right? It's like being in Italy. Maybe? I've never been, but I imagine it's like this. Except here, we can just walk home when we're done. Well, so yeah, he hesitates. You can tell he's been rehearsing something. He clears his throat, visibly steeling himself as he looks you in the eyes. That's uncomfortable. A while ago, you said something about trusting weapon people because you followed your heart. It threw me into a little bit of a spiral because, well, I wanted your heart to lead to me. I think I wanted to impress you so badly, I couldn't help second guessing my whole life. Yes! Swing moves even faster. And then you said you wanted to go with the flow. I second guessed myself again. Of course, it's not your fault at all. I just see how quickly you grow and adapt. It's intimidating. Really, that's even more impressive to see you excel despite your fears. Yep. Amazing what can happen over a summer. You hold each other in a tight hug until you start to feel sweat trickling down your back. He lets you go with a smile, wiping sweat from his forehead. I forgot how hot it can be when you're not in the water. let's walk. It's all downhill here from the beach. Here to the beach. You stop at the winery for a refreshing moment of shade before walking through town. Yay, beach. Eventually you reach the sea. As soon as your feet touch sand, you hear a joyful bark. Puppy! Puppy! Oh, come on, Pixel Chat. Puppy! Thank you. Runs up to you and hops, clearly barely restraining herself from jumping up on you. I knew it! She likes you! Come on, last one to the buoy is Nunchuck. Jonah throws off a shirt and plunges into the sea, seemingly without a care in the world. They both stop and look back at you from the water, smiling. And splashes you with water as you wade in after them. Mariposa barks in protest. You enjoy a long, playful evening together. Alrighty. You arrive at the classroom to find Sawyer being scolded by their history professor. You simply cannot survive in this world if you're always forgiven for every mistake. I know I'm really sorry, but I'll make it up to you. The professor raises an eyebrow as he notices you. Are you here for the next class? We're almost done. No, she's with me. As a friend, I asked for support. Support? Am I so very intimidating, even to someone as sharp as yourself? Professor, please, if you let me retake the test, I'll show you. I know the material. I was a few seconds late before turning in my final, and he gave me a 0 out of 10. 100. Excuse me, Professor, I'm begging you. I really need this credit. I have no interest in your groveling. It's the policy. You knew the rules. I'm just being fair to the other students. If I fail this course, everything is ruined. I can't afford to take it again. Have they, though? Or have they learned they just need to cry a little bit to get their way? And it looks at Sawyer thoughtfully. Sawyer takes a deep breath. I understand that you had to punish me, but I know my choices have consequences, but I worked really hard the rest of the semester. Please take that into consideration. Oh, very well. I'll only dock 20% of your grade. Now off with you both. Yay! He murmurs a quick thank you and they leave the classroom in a hurry. You can't fight all their battles for them, you know. Some things they have to face on their own. You follow Sir out and walk in silence together for a few minutes. I can read. Find yourselves by the beach. Sawyer looks out over the ocean thoughtfully. That's a good comparison. Good comparison. Semester's over. Summer's coming to an end. It's just me and you. Let's celebrate. I'm hungry. What do you say we grill something on the beach barbecue? You handle the fire part, and I'll get some ingredients. Burgers! Improbable burgers with blueberries. The Sawyer special. Coming right up. What? No! Oh, you know what? Okay. We spend the evening grilling and chatting, watching the sunset. I wouldn't have survived this semester without you. Financially, academically, or nutritionally. I don't know what you're planning on after this summer, but Even if you leave her on a beach, I'll always love you. Aw. Throw also stuns enemies so they cannot attack. Throw does damage again on the return. But I've wanted to ask, why do I oil the pan for potatoes and not bacon? Ha! You discuss cooking techniques, but somehow it leads to a long, sandy kiss. Eventually, you both rearrange your clothes and go home. Ha! You've grown wise. What do you sell again? Ha! Oh, that's right. I had to go with mountain. Good, because it's rather warm today to be wearing this many layers, I must say. Trying to reach beyond the veil, symbols and metaphors are powerful. I thought maybe wearing our traditional family robes might help, and maybe it did. Either way, I found Alice in my heart, and she really lashed me. Called me a coward and a weakling. Ow. When it comes to how I treat you, she said she was disappointed in me. I'm not sure what she said was true. Deadly momentum can stack up to 5 times. Ooh. If I backslide, I hope you'll call me on it. Ooh, handful of small running beads of glass. I love the bird. So, what's new with you? Any interesting people you've met? Monsters you've destroyed? Yep. Down the mountain as the sun sets, filling them in on recent events and chatting. Cup of drinking chocolate gifted to Alice by the Mayan nobility? Mayan drinking chocolate. It's a family treasure, but I'd like to share it with you and give you a full tour of the estate. You could spend the night if you wanted to. Oh, interesting. Ron leads you inside, and you spend a quiet evening together. At some point, Carly retires to his cage. Aw. Why is he in a cage? Oh, you notice their bed is encircled by a line of salt. All the supernatural. But you forget as their lips and blade explore your body. They trace runes on your skin, making your blood sing in an alien rhythm. Pleasure is crystalline. Interesting. You find yourself becoming more forceful with them, and they melt under you, obedient to your whims. Stop letting me be in control. Eventually, you drift into a deep sleep, and you seem to continue your love in an otherworldly dream. Ah, in the morning, that is a nice robe. In the morning, you share a few kisses and symbolic gestures, then head home. Alright, so in my own personal playthrough, I beat the game with Rowan. I know you must return to your home soon. Crowley seems to think you can fly, but I told him, surely not. I can in an airplane. Oh, of course. Technology also has its uses. Not that it matters, really. The important thing is that you'll be far away, for a time anyway. Our paths are forever intertwined. Ah, I hope it is our love that binds us more than wounds we take from that katana. Time will tell. True. All right. Oh, kitty cat. You hear squawking and meowing echoing down the street. Uh-huh. Look, both of you, here's Mariah. Maybe she can help you decide. Curly and Pocket found a freshly dead mouse at the same moment. Carly thinks he deserves it because he wouldn't waste the bones. Pocket says he deserves it because he's the greatest cat that ever lived. What do you think you should do? Now they're fighting over who gets which half. This will never end. Forget it, Carly, we're going home. I'll get you your own mouse. Thanks, Monria. Blessed be. Oops. It's the kitty. Paradise. Alright, let me finish this damn dungeon. The fuck? How am I down low on health already? Go away. Chain lightning! Roll. There we go. You fucks. Thank you. Oh, angel costume. Roll! Thank you. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Ah. And I'm out of health things. Shit. Ooh, fine leather gloves. That's probably Valeria? Oh, there's an elevator to level 12. Is there? Convenient. Shit. I don't have any healing things left. Oh, there's some in there. Cool. Fear of intimacy? What? Excellent symbolism. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. No. No, you are not safer alone. A strange thing looks you up and down, smirking appreciatively. You realize they're familiar, but not quite place it. Kind of worst pickup line ever. You spent so many years being afraid of intimacy. I thought we had something special. Call me dungeon boyfriend. It was me all along. When you saw the sexy scenes in movies and looked away, I was there. When you first imagined someone's lips on yours and froze, I was there. Not just physical either. Remember when you first started hiding your true self? I do. I may be a dungeon, but I know I'm not the only one. You've been grinding. But give me another chance. I've kept you safe from being hurt, being used, being violated. I've been. What would your life be like without me? Better for you, maybe. What about poor dungeon boyfriend, huh? Give us a goodbye kiss, won't you, for good time's sake? No way. You take pride in scornfully rejecting him. He disappears in a puff, dismissed by your confidence. Wah! You close your eyes, truly at peace with intimacy at last. Boss defeated! A new plushie can be found in your apartment. Nicely done. We really are stronger together, huh? Yes. Ah! To put things right, I need help. I can't deal with Masamune on my own. Please, you might be the only one strong enough. And he's already fixated on you. You don't have to forgive me. But until he's dealt with, he's dangerous. I've already sent Jesse instructions. Cool. Goodbye. I have that last dungeon to deal with. Ooh! You find Pocket sleeping just out of arm's length of Jonah. He's sweating as he looks out at the horizon. Jonah casually moves a bit closer, still looking away. Jonah reaches out a hand slowly towards Pocket, Curly angling to pet him. Just before Jonah manages to pet him, Pocket leaps to his feet on the alert. Whoa, whoa, calm down, little buddy. It's just me and Monria, no problem. Pocket looks at you suspiciously for confirmation. Pocket sniffs and hops to his feet, wandering away without a backwards look. He's a tough one, huh? And here I thought it was just me. I guess I've always been more a dog person, but not for lack of trying. I had a pet bird once, and a pet rat. Maybe it's just cats that are the problem? Or just Pocket. You seem to get along with him at least a little bit better than I. Any advice? Give him space. I can respect that. Everyone needs their own time. I can be patient. Gives you a small, shy smile. You wonder if he's only talking about the cat. So what do you think? Lots of the afternoon left. We could go swimming. You share a long, sandy kiss. Somehow his lips are even warmer than the afternoon sun. You think you see Pocket on a sand dune, watching you curiously. Crazy cat. Eventually you part ways. Any more random conversations? Probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. I remember this dungeon being tough from my own personal playthrough. You can actually hear him purring. Ooh. Frying pan. If that's something I can give, that's going to Sawyer. I like the turret. Bitch smacked me. It's its coffee cup. I'm not going there yet. I haven't explored everything. Excuse you. Hee. Ow. Ooh. Pocket confidently leaps up the pile of books and sits on top, surveying the library like a little kingdom. He starts vigorously taking a bath. You have the opportunity to do your own grooming, giving yourself a little manicure. You find watching you with interest as if noticing you have your own claws. The little respite seems to have done you both good. The brass is cool and reassuring against your palm. Yeah. They're the best, this kitty cat. Getting in my face. Ooh, tape. Is it Rowan who gets the black nail polish? Or is it Sunder? Ouch. Is it either for crafting or something else? Probably something else. Whoa. Alright, let me explore the rest of the floor. Now we go downstairs. Take the bubble to the right. There you go. Give me my chain lightning. Oh. I am an expert. That's a gift. Please tell me that's a gift. Yes. Pocket is missing and I found a pair of brass knuckles in my kitchen. Is that a threat? The knuckles are your cat. I don't know what that means. Wait, something's happening. Well, Pocket's back anyway. Sorry for the accusation. I guess he was sleeping somewhere here. And now he wants to go out. I'll watch him. So, there, he's out. And looks like he's headed for the museum. Have fun. Alright, so I'm going to see what's up with the cat. After... Do they sell fabric? Please tell me they sell fabric. I think they sell fabric. I just need 2. Give me some fabric. You have fabric? Yes! Alright, so they have fabric. Let me go home. Craft the thingamajiggies that need the fabric. Yes, I know it's closing time. I want to craft the thingies real quick-a-myth. Quick-a-myth. Real quick. Yeah. That's probably Rowan. Angel costume. Ah. I'm curious. Nope. Angel costume. Not that. Red's off. There we go. Alright, we see what's up with the cat. You find Pocket outside for a museum. He'll see you expecting you. Hey, what's up? Flicks his tail nonchalantly. His fur looks freshly clean and brushed. Pocket jumps. Oh, if it isn't the elusive Monria, what luck. I wanted to discuss our next date. Pocket is suddenly on full alert, as if someone has stepped on his tail. God, stand back, Monria. I know that cat. He's a dangerous wild beast. Meow. Tries to kick at Pocket, but the cat sprints past into the museum. They do not allow dirty animals in places of sophistication. You brush past Eric into the museum lobby. Hey! You enter just in time to see Pocket's tail disappear into the prehistoric exhibit. Oh dear. You follow, browsing the dinosaur bones, and surreptitiously checking nooks and crannies. Pixel chat. Hello? Why have you stopped? There we go. You follow, browsing the dinosaur bones and surreptitiously checking nooks and crannies. Eventually, you find him gazing at a saber-toothed skeleton. You take a moment to admire the skeleton's preserved ferocity, from tusk to tail. The label reads, Smilodon fatalis, excavated in Verona Beach, California state fossil. Pont releases a small, wheezing sigh at the Smilodon. Hail swishes with sudden mischief. He pounces on your foot playfully. His whiskers vibrate with excitement as he turns from Smilodon to run out the museum. Security guards approach, but he's already out the door, scampering down the street. Ha! Pock is acting really weird. He's more confident. Well, I wish he'd stop attacking my feet. My slippers are destroyed. Jeez. Well, sorry. Well, I love to keep going because I do really, really love this game, but I got to go. Can't be here forever. It's technically not healthy. So, back to today's artist shout out. Do check out stellarbagle. That is their handle on ArtStation, Instagram, YouTube. Yes, I am live now. Let me switch back to just chatting. Can I buy the soundtrack? I really want the soundtrack. Anyway. And it is Command ASO to get to the artist shoutout posts, so you can check them out for yourself. And with that, whoa. Oh, that's right. I forgot bookshop.org had a special going on for free shipping. I'm broke. Anyway, command Discord to get to the Discord links. I am MonriaTitans across vast social medias. Some I don't use anymore because it's just too much work. But I am all over Instagram, all over... It's Instagram, Hive, you got my blog and whatnot. But that's more for personal stuff. If you want more stuff regarding the streaming... Now I get the hiccups. Well, it's closing, so hiccups now. That's fine. So we have Become Empowered on Instagram if you want to see the quotes for the cause of the month, as well as the artist shoutouts. Become Empowered on Instagram. Be Empowering on Twitters. I will forever call it Twitter. And if you want to check out my own art, there is Titans Monria Art. I'm trying to get back into that. Right now, it's mostly me designing thumbnails and Instagram templates. That counts as art. It's graphic design type stuff, and I'm doing it for my own personal thingamajigs, so I'll be happy. And speaking of bookshop.org, it is my favorite affiliation. I am an affiliate of bookshop.org. Anytime I want a book, I go to them first, and then I buy it, and then I get a commission for it. You know, get a little money back for gaining more knowledge for yourself. Always makes me happy. And I like to call bookshop.org the Etsy for small business bookstores, whose mission is to help local independent bookstores thrive in the age of e-commerce. Want to buy more books, support the channel, get away from Amazon? You can do 3 skips with a stone by checking out MonriaTitans Bookshop at bookshop.org/shop/MonriaTitans. And as of right now, they've raised over $31 million for local bookstores. And with that, we come to a close. Remember, we are gamers not because we don't have a life, but because we choose to have many, which can also be said of readers. If anyone asks why you like video games, remind them a game is a problem-solving activity approached with a playful attitude, a quote by Jesse Schell. And if anyone gives you shit for your interest, tell them you may not like video games, but what I learned from them is this: no enemies in front of you means you are going the wrong way. I'm tired all of a sudden. Anyway, thank you for watching. This will be exported to YouTube shortly, handle at MonriaTitans. May every decision you make be in the spirit of fairness, and may the rest of your day not go to shit. See you next time.